Ball is teed up. Chris Boswell to do the honors. And we're underway from Soldier Field. On the return, here's Tyreek Hill. He's got a lane up past the 30. 40. At the 20. Touchdown! He takes the kick all the way back for 6. Kicking unit comes out for the extra point. And this kick is through as they take a 7-0 lead. What do you think, Brock? Can we get dueling kick return touchdowns, huh? Let's find out. The kick is away. He's going to field this at the 2. And this drive will start inside the 25. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. Play action now for Cousins. And his first offering in the game winds up incomplete.
This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and alter that throw.
Couldn't connect on first. It's 2nd down.
Leave it. Bring up 48.
Out of the gun, Cousins. That one is caught left side of the field. Offense up to the line fast. First down throw for Cousins. Tight end has it across the middle. And he's stopped at the 31-yard line. The dose of the hurry-up offense here. Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. Good running here. He's across the 15. And he takes this one in for a Chicago touchdown. The Bears finish off their opening drive. That one splits the uprights. And we're all tied up. Now Boswell on to send this away. Has this at the 6. He's got a lane up past the 30. I don't think they're going to catch him. Touchdown! He takes the kick all the way back for 6. Now the PAT try coming up. And the kick is good. After watching one kick get taken back, partner, let's see how well they can replicate it as this one's away. Returnable from the 2. The return manages to get just beyond the 30. They've got first down from the 31. Shotgun snap now to Cousins. And down he goes. The Ravens defense gets it done.
We're going. Let's go.
Offense in the hurry up here.
Two.
After the sack, another pass on 2nd down. And they get to him again. Working quickly here. 3rd and long. It's Cousins. To the left sideline, complete.
Here we go.
And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31.
300.
4th down. Here's Cousins. That's cut beyond the marker. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. That big 4th down call is how we close out our first quarter. It's a 14-7 game. Back to Soldier Field in just a moment. We're back and all set for the second quarter. Bears football. They'll try to attack this deficit starting with 1st and 10. And he has enough room to gain about 4.
All right, now here we go.
Moving quickly, trying to get set again.
Lucky 50.
Back to the well again. And he gets absolutely popped to end that one.
Here we go.
Offense up to the line fast.
Hey, bring up 48. Where's the hot?
Now Cousins on 3rd and short. Pass complete to his back. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Last 50.
So we're at the 2-minute warning here from Soldier Field. And it's the Bears. With it, 1st and 10.
The hot. Where's the hot?
Cousins out of the pistol here. And this play reaches the 12-yard line before the stop is made. Bears trying to get everyone set. They're going quickly here. Blown back in the backfield, and they give it to him. And he drives that front backward on a gain of 4.
You know, that's a good run right there to keep the offense on schedule. If he can average that type of yards per carry, this guy's going to be more than all right with letting him lead the show.
And he'll score. Touchdown, Chicago! The Bears earn the chance to tie before halftime. Kirk Cousins, the touchdown. That one right down the middle. And we're all knotted up. Now Boswell on to send this away. That's going to be taken in at the 8. He's got a lane up past the 30. And he brought this one almost to midfield before he's tackled.
When you get contributions like that out of your kickoff returner, it is such a boost to an offense. This is about showing no fear, hitting the lane hard, a determined run back, and setting your offense up with great field position.
On play action, here's Stroud. The Bears close it in, and they'll get him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up. Trying again, following the sack. Forced out to his right. He's running with it. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line.
You know, that may have been a situation when you look back on it and he watches the tape the next day, but he's got to find a way to throw the ball because his running ability, while it gets him some yards, is not enough to get the 1st down.
Where's the hot? South.
Throwing on 3rd down, Stroud. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
You know, he's not going to be happy the catch was almost made, but he's going to be thrilled that he broke it up. Gives him a chance to do a little jawing after the play. Let that other guy know. He just roughed him up and lost a big catch.
Diggs there to bring it in. How about 19 yards on 4th down, and the call to go for it pays off considerably. Now the Ravens are going to use the first of their timeouts. They're set up at the 35 now. Stroud throwing here on 1st. Chased out to his right. And this won't be caught. Clock is going to stop. We've got 14 seconds to go.
You know, when we were growing up in the backyard, we call them alligators. 1 alligator, 2 alligator, 3 alligator. He needed another alligator in order to get that ball off. Credit the defense for forcing the incompletion.
He'll check this one down, complete to the fullback. And they take him down right along the 30. Just before halftime, we get a timeout. Take it. So now here's 3rd and 5. A final throw before the break. Brought in close to the 8. That brings us to halftime. We'll get a break as our teams make their adjustments and then return with more of the NFL on EA Sports in just a little bit. Well, that first half, certainly an interesting one. Kate Scott, Brock Heward with you as we get back and see what the second half has in store for us. Return coming from the 6. And this return gets to the 30 before he stopped. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Working from the gun, it's Cousins. He's going to get this complete to his running back. And he gets leveled just before he reaches the marker, and that hit prevents a first down. Running for the marker on 2nd. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. A dose of the hurry-up offense here. Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. He's got time here. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up.
That's a very quick trigger, and the hurried throw was much tougher to complete. He may have rushed that one thinking the pressure was just about to get to him in the pocket.
They'll run for this. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
That right there, that will make the coaches happy. He didn't just get the first down, but got a healthy chunk of bonus yards afterwards.
Going to the ground again on 1st. And he can only manage 1 yard. The defenders were at the ready to bring him down.
Kate, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Finding Judy. And he'll cover up as they touch him down a few yards short of the 1st.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
That was a beautiful picture, Kate, of stop the run on the way to the quarterback. 3rd downs, I don't mind a draw call. You're thinking pass. You want those defensive ends to come upfield. But kudos to that whole defense to stop that run on the way to the quarterback.
Offense going for it here. 4th and 5. Back to throw it. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Pat Surtain has it. And it's a touchdown as he brings it back for the pick 6. Well, they had to try something there on 4th down, but that throw played right into what the defense was anticipating, Brock, and they make it hurt that much worse by taking the turnover back for 6.
Hey, I'm all for these great group celebrations, and, you know, I'm not Captain No Fun, but one of these times I'd like to see that player run that football over to the D coordinator who predicted that play was coming and really made the right call to create that opportunity.
Here's a return from the 7. And he's walloped just as he gets across the 25. What a hit. He's down shy of the 30. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. They fake the handoff. Now Cousins. He throws a bullet to the center. He's got his man complete. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop.
Bring up 48.
Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs. Offense in the hurry up here. 1st and 10. Here's Cousins. Escapes the pocket. He sends this one to the end zone. Oh, that's a tough one. Couldn't bring in the touchdown clean. It falls incomplete. It's going to be 2nd down. This is the end of the 3rd quarter. The Bears have the ball, and they're going to need to score. They come in trailing. No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. Fakes the handoff. Now to throw. Pass taken in by Diggs. And they have this down to the 11 before being marked down. Working quickly here. From the red zone now. This throw is caught. And this one does not go far.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on first down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
Second down now, 7 to go. Now Cousins again. It's caught. And not much doing. He stopped quickly. It's the 2-minute warning from Chicago. Bears losing by 7.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, and give your quarterback a chance.
That could be it, folks. It's intercepted. Quay Walker in to pick it off. And the Ravens make the play that should win them this game.
Not a lot of one-play swings bigger than that one right there. That throw looked destined for 6, and instead, well, it gets intercepted by the defense. The only way to get bigger is if he somehow returned it 100-plus yards for 6 the other way. But what a gigantic swing of emotion.
And he's brought down for a loss.
Kid, I'll never forget walking into the Hall of Famer Dwight Freeney's meeting room with those defensive linemen. The late, great John Tierlink, his coach, he had a little sign up in his office, and it was sacks, and that money sign was the S, because ends and D linemen make their money with sacks. But you win games when they stop the run like that for a tackle for loss.
And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
I'm sure coach and play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
And they try to power right forward, but only a couple of yards there. 8 yards to go. Well, let's see how they approach this second down.
Here we go. Whoa. Nike taxi.
Playing favorites with the fullback here. And he's caught behind the line for a loss. The Bears decide to call their first time out. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. So a tough spot now. This is 3rd and 9.
Here we go. Foul.
Setting up to pass. Wow, still throwing, and this is intercepted. And the Bears get it back as he intercepts him for the 2nd time this game. Well, no doubt there was some doom and gloom on the sideline following their interception, right? But a little bit of new life now as their defense picks him up, gets it right back for him.
Hey, I am all for a nice little game of one-upmanship between these 2 defenses. You picked up.
And he brings it in. Touchdown, and a big decision coming up for him now. In the 11th hour, now a point after try to tie this game. That one splits the uprights, and we're all tied up. Now Boswell on to send this away. Kickoff taken at the 3. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10.
Here we go.
To throw. Caught him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out. Bears pick it up, headed the other way. And the defense has come through. They're in the end zone, and that gives them the lead. Really smart play from him there, Brock. Not just to fall on the football, but to take it in for the score.
Yeah, a word we don't normally use with the lineman a lot. Quickness, right? Usually the corner skill guys.
Yep.
But he was quick, man. He downshifted in a hurry for 6.
Still reeling a little after fumbling that away, but they're going to get it right back with this kickoff. And he just sends it over the end zone. No threat of a return at all, but now they're going to spot the ball at the 30 to begin the drive. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10.
Here we go.
Now to throw. And this one's dropped for what would have been a nice game.
Well covered on that play. Really not a large window for him to sneak that throw in.
So after the incompletion, here comes the second down call.
Here you go.
Here he is to throw. Trying to push it deep downfield. He makes the catch. Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. In quite the time crunch here, Brock, but still 2 timeouts to burn. It's first down. Throwing now. He's got it inside the 10. And that's a huge hit there, but he's still able to power through enough for a first and goal. Looking to throw it. And they pull it off. A touchdown catch in the final moments. And now overtime or a win right here are on the table. So here's a big play from the Ravens as they line up for 2. Timeout taken by the Ravens. That is their final one. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least. In the 11th hour, now a point after try to tie this game. That one right down the middle. And we're all knotted up. The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. And the kickoff is into and then out of the end zone. Touchback, this drive starting from the 30. They're out and set, first and 10. Here he is to throw. And that's going to fall incomplete. We're down to 9 seconds left. Couldn't connect on first. It's second down. He'll look to throw it. Ooh, incomplete there on second down, but boy, a risky throw on a check down of all things. Nearly picked off and headed the other way. Looking to throw. And down he goes. The Ravens defense gets it done. Well, Brock, 4 quarters, couldn't decide a winner, and now we're set up for an exciting conclusion to this contest. Overtime is coming up next. From the jaws of defeat, they snatch this game away. And now we're off in overtime to decide it. This return starts at the 5. Finds some space, he's past the 30. I don't know if they're going to get to him. And he gets popped on that return.
You know, Kate, it's fun talking to these elite kick returners over the years and how much they visualize. As they're sitting back there waiting for the kickoff return, they're visualizing, well, a house call. And there was some serious explosiveness from him on that one. He may not have gotten all the way to the house, but he's setting his offense up in the red zone, which is pretty darn good.
It's a real solid pickup, 12 yards, and it rewards him with a first and goal. Oh, love this. He gets another one. Keep feeding that fullback, baby. And he drives into a pile of defenders and is stopped right at the line. Second chance at 6 here. It's second and goal. Shotgun now, first round. And they will score. It's a Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens take the lead in this game.
So pleased to have you along. This should be a good one. We're set, and off we go here on EA Sports. This placed in the back of the landing zone. He'll return it from the 1. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10.
Look the hot, look the hot.
Stroud begins with a pass. And open downfield, it's Johnson. 18 yards. What a great way to start the drive. It's a 1st down.
Why Tony? Oh, ready? Hey, uno. Love it. Hey.
From the shotgun, C.J. Stroud. That's caught. Christian McCaffrey. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9.
Oh, south.
On 2nd down, Stroud. That one complete to Johnson. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
Well, there's fast starts, Mike, and then there's this. It just seems like it's completion after completion, and now they find themselves in plus territory. Every team has their fringe red zone down to their red zone plan, and once you cross midfield, you got to be thinking 6, at the worst 3, but you're coming away with points.
1st and 10 now from the 36.
Ow, what's what? Hey, uno more. 19 Texas. Good.
From the gun, here's Stroud. Got a man coming across the field. He's got it. He is in. Touchdown, Bengals. And that is the way to start a game. Not just score, but, Greg, score quickly. A nice opening drive for the first 6 points.
Well, it seems like the hour spent on that opening game script was time well spent. I mean, to take the ball right down the field that quickly right out of the gates, that's a pretty good opening drive and an early 6 points.
Folks' extra point is good. And the Bengals will take a 7-0 lead. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. This fielded at about the 9. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. They'll come up here, 1st and 10.
On the quick, right?
They'll run for the first time with their fullback. Not much to speak of on that one. Maybe a gain of a yard. It's 2nd down.
Oh, right. Good. Hey, uno. Good.
Back to throw. Stroud. That's over the middle and intercepted. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
Over. Look the hot.
On 1st down, it's Stroud. Well covered on the sideline, and it's intercepted. this one back. A DB's dream. A pick six for touchdown. A try here for the extra point. The kick is good. And the Ravens will tie things up at 7-7 here in the opening quarter. We're all tied, 7 apiece. And the kick's away. This will be taken in at the 2. Oh, very good field position to start as the return is past the 40.
Why, Tony? Hey, uno.
Stroud to throw here on 1st and 10. Oh, a lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete.
Don't worry. Eleven. Hey, south.
A 2nd down throw for Stroud. He'll look deep here for Diggs. And he's got it. And he will score. Touchdown, Cincinnati. They get the job done in the air. Greg, that is a play we see often. It's also a play we see work very often.
Mike, that 4 vertical route, it puts a ton of pressure on the secondary. But in order to do that, you have to give your quarterback time for those receivers to get downfield. Give credit to the offensive line. That's exactly what they did. They're able to take advantage for the strike.
Now, here comes a return from the 9. And he goes nowhere. Buried back at the 15-yard line. And in motion, it's Diggs. Stroud to throw here on 1st down. That's over the middle and intercepted. And he's going to be brought down. What a turn of events here. He has given his guys 1st and 10 in the red zone.
So this is where an offensive play caller needs to come to the rescue of his quarterback, because this defense, they're onto you. They've got 2 picks. They're starting to pick up on your tendencies. They're shifting guys over to counter them. Now you've got to add some wrinkles. Now you've got to throw them a curveball and try to
Here we go.
On 1st and 10, here's Stroud. That's caught by McCaffrey. And he's in. Christian McCaffrey. Touchdown, Bengals. And make it 3 in the 1st. He has thrown 3 first-quarter touchdowns. An incredible start to this one.
It really is incredible, Mike, and I'm not sure really what word there is better to describe it. This is just truly a special performance we're seeing today. And I'll tell you what, I'm excited what the next 3 quarters have in store.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Going to return this from the 10. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive.
Here we go.
And in motion, it's Diggs. Now a run, and it's their fullback with the carry. And he's taken down on what should be the final play of this first quarter. 1 quarter in the books. It's the Bengals on top. More from the International Series in London after this. Here's a 2nd and 3 forthcoming.
Nike Texas. Here we go. Let's go. Hey.
Stroud. And that's going to be incomplete. coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing third down.
Here we go. Look the hot, look the hot.
Conklin goes in motion. Off the play fake. Here's Stroud. Coming open, that's the tight end Likely. Look at the big man go. And he will go all the way. Isaiah Likely. Touchdown, Baltimore. Now the try for an extra point. And he missed it. That's a rare miss for the veteran. And they are unable to add on the point after. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. This will be taken at the goal line, and he'll return it. Nice job by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard line. Throwing is Stroud. That's caught downfield by Diggs. And they bring him down there, but it is inside the 10. It is going to be first and goal.
As that play unfolded, Mike, I thought he was going to have a chance to find the end zone for the second time here today. And even though he might not have scored, these are the drives that typically end in points. And I'll be honest, if I'm the play caller, at the end of this drive, I might give him one more shot at the end zone. But either way, they got to be thinking coming away here with 6.
And he's going to be down close to the goal line. Good job defensively to make sure he did not get to the end zone. 2 minutes to go here till halftime. Greg and I back to London, England after this.
All right.
They'll try it again from the 2. Second and goal. Stroud to throw. That's hauled in at the 2. A very nice open field tackle there. He could not get free and gains nothing. Once more from the 2. Third and goal. The motion man is Johnson. That is caught. And he's in. Deontay Johnson. Touchdown, Cincinnati. Now, folk, on for the extra point. The kick is good. And the Bengals add on one more as they extend their second quarter lead. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. A short one taken at the 10. And he'll be out of bounds just past the 25. To throw is Stroud. That's complete to Stephon Diggs. On the move past the 40. And he will take this one in. 74 yards. Touchdown, Baltimore. Here's Stroud to the line. His guy's going to try to get 2 more. Now they'll set up to throw. And he will get in for the 2. They open up the bag of tricks on the goal line and add a pair of points. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Now an opening past the 30. And the kicking team right there, stopping him before he can get to the 15-yard line. Ball rests at the 37. It's first and 10. Here's Stroud. They'll try to set up the screen to McCaffrey.
You see so many teams wait till third down to execute their screen game, but I like in this case the play caller changes things up. He uses the screen game on first down, which will have an effect on this pass rush going forward. How aggressive do they want to get after the quarterback? Because they got that screen play still in the back of their head.
And they'll have it across midfield down at the opposing 46-yard line.
And now you can see they're really getting in rhythm in this 2-minute drive. Now, after that last completion, Mike, they cross midfield. Now the mindset goes to, all right, we got to come away with some points. They've got a quarterback who's in complete control, and they got to see if they can finish this thing off.
And they'll take this down inside the 35. On play action, Stroud. Open man is Marvin Harrison Jr. And they are in great shape. He's taken down inside the 10. Well, here's the chance to cap off a great half. They have it first and goal. Stroud going to set up to throw. This one caught at the 4. And he'll take it on in. Touchdown, Bengals. That is second touchdown of the afternoon. So the numbers starting to pile up here early. We haven't reached halftime, and he's already thrown 4 touchdown passes. Folks' extra point is good. And the Bengals tack on one more to their lead. They didn't leave much time on the clock to put together a drive here at the end of the first half. And the kickoff's coming their way. This one taken at the 10. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. And that's where the offense will take over. Throwing from the pistol, Stroud. He'll let this go deep for Diggs. And for the third time in this first half, he's been intercepted.
Well, I think by now, Mike, the biggest mismatch of this game has been this defense is all over this passing game. Everywhere they look, they have defenders in the right spot. They've resulted now in 3 interceptions, all while forcing this offense to try to adjust their game plan on the fly.
Got a man open downfield on the crossing route. And they bring him down there, but it is inside the 10. It is going to be first and goal. Nick Folk now on with the field goal unit. This about as short as you can get. Folk's kick is good. And the Bengals going to tack on 3 more, extending the lead here late in the first half. Coach, thank you. Not a rest at the break for the defensive coordinators, trying to figure out how to stop these offenses as we get ready for the second half. And we will not have a run back here. It's a touchback, and we'll come out to the 20-yard line. The drive begins at the 20. Here's first and 10.
All right.
They'll go play action with Stroud. He's going to look downfield once again. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
All right, Mike, you know me. I tend to be an offensive guy, so if we're taking...
Under clear, sunny skies, we are ready for football. And we're underway in Madden Ultimate Team. Returnable from near the end zone. And he's walloped just as he gets across the 25. What a hit. He's down shy of the 30. So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10.
Here we go.
On the ground to begin the drive with McCaffrey. Oh, he gets clobbered behind the line.
I talked to a bunch of different GMs, Kate, especially around draft time, and they all say the same thing. Linebackers are so hard to find. It's hard to transition from the college game that's in so...
He gets crushed behind the line, and the ball comes out. And this is going to stay with the offense as he makes the recovery. Moving quickly, trying to get set again. Here he is on 3rd and long. Finds his man over the middle. And it's good yardage, but they tackle him short of the sticks. Offense up to the line fast.
10 cycles.
Takes the snap on 4th down. And it falls incomplete. And that play doesn't get it done. We've got a...
And we are underway from Houston. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. Stroud looks to throw on the first play. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
You get a sense of what this game plan might be. They think they can take a few home run shots against this defense. They tried it there on the opening drive, but that falls incomplete.
Here's 2nd and 10. Now a first carry for their fullback. And he'll be out of bounds right at the 40. It's a pickup of 11 and a Baltimore first down.
I know a lot of times we like to put players in certain boxes. He does this and he does that. But this guy, he can do a little bit of everything. He's not just a lead blocker or a guy who protects the passer. Handing the ball, he might want to get out of the way.
This throw taken in by Isaiah Likely. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. A good pickup there, 21 yards.
Well, coaches always talk about finding balance on offense. I don't think you can get much more balance than this. Big-time run, big-time pass.
A 1-2 combination. Looked pretty good.
How about that? Let's see if they can continue to take that kind of a punch, though.
They run the quick dive with Allstott. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
They've definitely established a rhythm on this drive, moving the ball quite well. And big man with football is an integral part of the whole thing.
From the 33, here's 2nd and 4. Here's Stroud. Flush to his right. And he'll get this into the hands of Hill, complete. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. Give him 30 yards there. First and goal, a chance for an early statement here on the road. They'll bring a tight end in motion. And they'll go play action here with Stroud. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. He's got it complete to Diggs, right side. And he'll go backwards, losing yardage to the 5. A big play forthcoming. Here's 3rd and goal. Stroud. And this is caught. Touchdown, Baltimore. Tyreek Hill. A 5-yard touchdown. And the Ravens will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon. Extra point by Elam, up and good. And that makes the score 7-0. Following the touchdown, here's Elam to kick it away. And that'll be a little too hot to handle as it will skip through the end zone for a touchback here. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. On the ground, this is Joe Mixon. They find some open field here. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. That one 28 yards on the ground.
Well, partner, I have to say they called him in the right defense there. Nickel set, 5th defensive back on the field, and they love to run against that because now you typically get a bigger blocker on a smaller defender.
Yeah, because those DBs like you, they want the interception. They're not as worried about the running play, right?
Not at all. And I still remember being in school, and one of my offensive line teammates used to say, boy, I'd love to come downfield and hit you little people.
Good run there. Stroud working out of the gun. His throw incomplete.
We talk all the time about playmakers on offense, but let's face it, there are plenty of playmakers on defense, too. I think we just saw an example of one, didn't we? Not force that incompletion.
Yeah, he's a great corner. They got a couple of them on that side of the football. Stroud looking to throw. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he's going to be taken down with the first down at the Ravens' 26. Give them 17 on the pickup there, and the Texans also get a new set of downs. Mixon with a first down carry. And he will lose yardage back to the 34-yard line. That's going to go as a loss of a full 8 yards. And it sets him back for second down. After 7-0 on EA Sports. The big loss on first down leads to a tricky second down. 18 yards to go. Stroud out of the gun here. And down he goes. They sack him back right around the 41-yard line. Buried behind the line by Christian Wilkins. Seventh play of this drive coming up, but a long way to go on third down. Now Stroud. Looking right side, and it's intercepted. The 20. And he will bring this back. It's a pick six and a Raven touchdown. CD, what a sensational start for this defense. Instead of just forcing the 3 and out, which they were about to do, they pick it off and take it in for the score.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't just settle for the standard good way to start a game. They started in dramatic fashion. Take it away, score points, and guess what? They'll be flying to go back out there on defense again after that play.
Oh, a good return up past the 30. And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line. The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive. And they're in a bind early here, down 14-0. Are you worried at this stage or still too early?
You're worried. You're just trying not to transmit it to the rest of your team. You want to make sure that they stay positive. But at the same time, you're wondering, how are we going to move the football? What do we have on this play sheet that can work? Get back to basics is usually your answer. And make sure you find the guy who can move the ball fastest for you if you just get it in his hands.
Yeah, still second quarter. You get points on the board here. I think you're feeling okay. Over the middle and complete to the tight end, Higbee. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
When you're struggling on offense, you're looking for anything possible to get you going. Sometimes you do it like basketball teams that don't normally press. You put a press on, bring people to life, make them move a little bit quicker. Maybe that'll help them as they head towards the half.
Here we go. Let's go.
Back to throw. Here's Stroud. Throwing left side, it's complete. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. That's good for 28 yards.
Well, these guys have definitely been outplayed in the first half. I like their countenance. I like the way that they're having panicked out there, the way they're carrying themselves. They're starting to move the ball, and what you have to do, maintain your poise and start to put together some drives.
The throwing again is Stroud. Short. Oh, he put it on the carpet, a fumble. And it's picked up by the Ravens. And now off to the races, down the right side. Down inside the 10. And this is going to be brought back for a ball to...
right, we're just about set for football. The crowd is definitely ready. So are we. Off we go on EA Sports. Oh, nice return, but he takes a big shot at the end of it. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. Penix going to throw right away. That's caught. Christian McCaffrey. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play. And it wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yards after catch that did the rest. And that's what it takes. You're not always going to have the perfect play. You're not always going to dial up the perfect play against the perfect look. Sometimes players need to make plays, and that was a good one there.
And they'll run here with McCaffrey to the 5-yard line. Second and goal. From the gun, it's Penix. To the goal line and in. David Njoku. Touchdown, Seattle. The extra point try forthcoming. He gets it to go. And the Seahawks will take a 7-0 lead. The kickoff team is out on the field. And we're back to it as the kick's away. And he's got it at the 1. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line.
Here we go. Nike Texas.
Conklin goes in motion. Stroud going to throw right away. That's a short one taken in by Conklin. And he'll get about 8 on that one. Most of it coming after the catch. It's second down. From the shotgun, C.J. Stroud. A throw there on second down, going to be incomplete.
I think you just rushed that decision just a little bit downfield. I mean, it's one thing to trust your guy to make a play in tight coverage. We see quarterbacks do that all the time, but I think if he was a little bit more patient in his progression, there was an easier throw out there that wouldn't make him have to throw such a tight window ball and put his receiver in a tight spot.
And that is incomplete.
And this passing game continues to come up short these last couple plays. That's 2 consecutive incompletions in a row. Now they're staring fourth down right in the face.
Early big play here. They're going to go for it on fourth down. Needing the tough yards, they'll go with their fullback. And he's going to have the Ravens first down. He's brought down after a gain of 7 on 4th and 2. On play action, Stroud. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be second down. From the gun, here's Stroud. That's caught downfield by Diggs. And he will score. Touchdown, Ravens. Point after try forthcoming. It's up and through. And the Ravens come right back to tie it at 7. Each team one possession, each team a score. 7-7 as they kick it off. This taken just shy of the goal line. And he is stopped at the 25. The drive will begin there. Boy, some bulk in the formation on that right side here for 1st and 10. Back to throw. Here's Penix. That one, oh, it's on target, but it goes as an incompletion. Looked like he had that one in his grasp, but unable to hold on, and it will be 2nd down. They send Evans in motion. Now Penix to throw on 2nd down. It's complete to Evans. And they're going to mark him down up past the 35.
Not a whole lot complicated about this play, Mike. That was understanding where the holes of the defense were. Remember, in this zone coverage, you got to find green grass. Get past the 1st down marker, be friendly to the quarterback, and then the ball has to be out on time before those zone defenders can react to the receiver. It's exactly how it played out here. You can drop all the fancy plays you want, but when the quarterback and the receiver see it through the same set of eyes, it's
So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. Again, it's Penix. And they're going to track him down. He couldn't find the receiver, and down he goes.
In the midst of a tight game like that, you're looking for every play that you can make to try to gain advantage. And if you can continue to get after the quarterback, disrupt the rhythm and timing of this quarterback in the 2nd half, that could be the difference of you.
A throw right side is intercepted. Picked off by Jordan Battle. And the Ravens are going to take possession. They've got it at their own 42.
I think you chalk this one up, Mike, to just a rookie mistake. And anytime you have a young signal caller behind center, you're going to have to deal with some of these ups and downs. Every once in a while, they're just not going to see the coverage. They're going to get baited into making a bad throw. That's kind of par for the course. The key is how fast can these rookie quarterbacks turn the page, move on, and not make the same mistake again.
They'll run. This is their fullback getting the carry. Nice gain on 1st down, but the penalty flags come in. And the question now, will the play stand? Here's Stroud. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. They'll go play action with Stroud. Firing downfield for Conklin. And the Seahawks are going to get it back here just past the 35.
You know, Mike, anytime a team can go nickel or dime and come off the field with an interception, I just am constantly reminded of the importance of defensive back depth when you're building an NFL roster. I mean, think back. This is not the old NFL base 3-4, base 4-3. Offenses are going to roll out 2, 3, 4 high-level wide receivers at you in this pass-first modern era. If you can't roll out 5 DBs and all of them hold their own and be trusted to hold up, you are going to struggle defending these pass-first modern offenses. You know, it's hard to speculate, Mike. We sit up here and we try to just interpret and assume what's going on in the minds of the players and the minds of the coaches, but they seem to me to be a little bit rattled. All these negative plays have really started to pile up in the first.
Trying to make a play out of the pocket. Couldn't do it. It's intercepted. Picked off by Tyrell Dodson. unbalanced look here to the right side on 1st and 10. They'll try to run with their fullback. And he'll get about 5. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. Conklin goes in motion. Right back to the fullback. And this defense up to the task there. Gain of just 2, and it's 3rd down.
On the quick, right?
Off the play fake. Here's Stroud. And this ball incomplete on 3rd down.
But here we find the best laid plans sometimes do go astray. Every offense, Mike, what do they tell us? We want to stay ahead of the chains. We want to stay on schedule. This was a 3rd and very reasonable. Incomplete on that 3rd down try. Now brings up 4th and short.
Set to go now on 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, it's Penix. He's got his tight end down the field. That's Njoku. Now the lefty Penix on 1st down. A hit as he throws there. It's going to wind up incomplete. The pressure got to him that time, and it'll set up 2nd down. They send Evans in motion. They'll go play action now with Penix. The pressure, too much, and he goes down. Christian Wilkins, the former Dolphin, in there to bring him down. Now Penix on 3rd and long. And he'll gain some yardage here, but that is not nearly enough for the 1st down. It's going to bring up 4th down. 4th down, and here's Penix. That's caught. It's the tight end, Njoku. And he will go all the way. David Njoku. Touchdown, Seahawks. 2 touchdowns for him now on the afternoon. The PAT, up and good. And the Seahawks will move out to a 14-7 lead. Very little time remaining in this 1st half as this kick is away. A couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over. On 1st down, it's Stroud. That's complete to Diggs. And they're going to move the ball all the way up to the 45-yard line. Stroud to throw here on 1st down. The pass rush gets home, and he goes down. Now a signal, timeout called. 9 seconds left to play in this 1st half. Open man downfield, Tyreek Hill. The Ravens now going to use their final timeout.
Those are the explosive pass plays that this team is going to continue to mine all day. And you can see pre-snap, the quarterback loved his matchup. He allowed his receiver to work downfield. Perfect throw, and now sets them up to try to see if they can finish this drive off with some points.
Stroud to throw here on 1st and 10. That one underthrown and intercepted. Picked off by their rookie corner. And he will be brought down on what will be the final play here in this 1st half. So we at halftime here at Wembley in the latest installment of the NFL International Series. As we send you back across the Atlantic. Early wake-up call for Jonathan Coachman. He's got our EA Sports halftime report. Top of the morning, Coach. Okay, Coach, thanks a bunch. We'll see which team's adjustment's going to pay dividends here. I think we're going to play a big role in who wins this one. Third quarter set to commence. And we're back underway here on EA Sports. Here he is, Tyreek Hill back to return. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line.
Here we go.
Again, they'll try to power forward with their fullback. Inside the 40. Inside the 20. And he will dive into the end zone. 74 yards. Touchdown, Baltimore. No problem there on the extra point. And the Ravens will tie things up. We are all even at 14. We are all square. 14 apiece the score as this one's away. Couldn't take the chance. They're going to return it from the goal line. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. On 1st and 10, it's Penix. That's complete to Stephon Diggs. And they bring him down, but not until he gets the 45-yard line.
Really nice job there to move the chains early in this drive, but now as they approach midfield, continue to keep your foot on the gas. Don't get conservative. Don't start sitting on the ball. Cross midfield and go. Anytime you find yourself on your opponent's side of the field, you have to be thinking points.
They'll give to McCaffrey on the option. Gets to the edge at the 30. Give them 17 more, and they are on a roll. Another first down. Again, it's McCaffrey. He'll struggle to get back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe gets a yard out of that one. It's 2nd down. From the gun, here is Penix. That's over the middle, but it's incomplete.
He's already been a little reckless with his decision-making up until this point, Mike, and now it almost backfires on him again. He has to do a better job of finding the matchups, finding the space on the field so everything is not a forced ball into these tight...
And he's in! Touchdown, Seattle. Now the try here for the point after. It's up and good. And the Seahawks have broken the deadlock as they move out to a 21-14 lead. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. This is taken in at the goal line. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. On play action, he'll set up to throw. He's going to air this one out, looking for Hill.
Well, not exactly breaking news here, Mike. They got speed on the perimeter that just not a lot of teams in the NFL have. So even though that ball falls incomplete, I think they have to continue to do it, continue to pressure this defense and make them defend the entire field. Because as they're worried about him running by them, there is a lot of space open underneath.
And he'll be tackled up around the 45-yard line.
Talk about a thing of beauty. Mike, did you see how many tight ends were on the field on that last play? They call it 13 personnel because there's one running back, 3 tight ends, 1 wide receiver. So everybody on defense is thinking run. They catch them off guard a little with the pass, and they take advantage of it with a big gain downfield.
And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
Mike, I can't tell you how many corner routes I caught throughout my career, and there's really an art to it. At the top of the break, you have to give the quarterback what they call an indicator step. That's your cut where you set your angle, and then once that ball's out, go chase it down, and in this case, he's able to pick up the first down. Well, it's pretty clear the main reason why they find themselves trailing in this game, Mike, has really just been the inefficiency of this offense and primarily out of the quarterback position. I mean, to complete less than half of your pass attempts, it just makes it very hard to compete at a high level consistently in the NFL. And if they want to
carry that ball loosely, and it is out. Well, the ball comes out, and the scramble for it, it ends up becoming a turnover, and the offense walks off the field disappointed with that fumble.
Mike, when you look at a stat sheet at the end of the game and you want to determine which team wins and which team loses, at the top of the list is ball security. Which team does a better job protecting it, and which team does a better job taking it away.
That one good for a dozen, and a very quick first down. They run once more with McCaffrey. And they're going to get him down this time. Not as easy as the last carry. This time they drop him behind the line of scrimmage. They send Evans in motion. Plant. It's Penix. That's caught by McCaffrey. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35.
A lot could go wrong anytime you decide to put the ball in the air here late in the fourth quarter as you're trying to run out the clock and protect this lead. But at the same time, I like that they haven't gone super conservative. Just handoff right, handoff left, and it just turns into tackling practice. So I like the balance of making the defense defend everything, because right now, possess the ball, protect the ball, and ultimately just run the clock out.
He'll take a shot here, back of the end zone.
When you find yourself in this situation, Mike, you're on defense, you're defending your own goal line, you got to take some chances. You've got to try to force a turnover and make a play and get off the field. That's exactly what this defender did. Takes a chance, bets on himself, and comes away with a pick to save them some points.
This is 1st and 10. They'll stick to the ground. And he finds some space, tackled after a gain of 7 on first down. Here's 2nd down. They'll run, and he'll be taken down as the clock ticks towards 2 minutes to play. Plenty of time, all 3 timeouts left. It's 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw. Diggs on the reception. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
This is one of those throws where you're hoping you do most of the damage after the catch, but give credit to the defense. Once that ball was caught, they were on him quickly, and there was nowhere for him to go after the catch.
A dive and a catch. Incredible. 13 yards on the catch there. Good for a Raven first down. From the shotgun, C.J. Stroud. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. Now a timeout here by Baltimore. That's going to be their second. And we'll take it with just over 90 seconds left on the clock. On 1st and 10, here's Stroud. His fullback releasing, and he's going to bring it in. And they're going to take this into the red zone to the 15-yard line. Here's 1st and 10. From the gun, here's Stroud. He finds Likely, his tight end. And he's going to be taken down, but there's a penalty flag back in the backfield. Is it a hold, or did they rough the quarterback? Now, 1st and goal. They'll keep it on the ground. Some room to run as he takes it down to the 2-yard line. Here now, 2nd down and goal.
South.
Back to throw, Stroud. And it's a touchdown. They have gotten to within 1, and a 2-point conversion can give them the lead here in the final minute. So they're not level yet. A critical extra point attempt to follow. The extra point is good. A big one as we are tied late in this football game. We are in the final minute of what is now a tie game as we are set for the kickoff. This going to be returned from right around the goal line. And he'll be out of bounds just past the 25. Here's 1st and 10. Here's Penix. Checking it down. This one is caught. And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line. Now Seattle going to use the first of their timeouts. And they'll stop it with 27 seconds remaining on the clock. That's caught. It's the tight end, Njoku. Timeout Seahawks. That is their second. And the clock stops with 23 seconds to go in the ball game.
Let's go.
On play action, Penix. Oh, he can't get rid of it, and he's taken down. Now Seattle will use the final timeout. They get it with 19 seconds left on the clock. Now on 2nd and long. Out of the shotgun, it's Penix. That's caught downfield by Diggs. Four quarters could not determine a winner. We get back underway here in overtime. This taken in at the 8-yard line. A good return as he takes it across the 30. First and 10.
19, Tiger, 19, Tiger.
The drive starts with a carry by McCaffrey. And the defense was ready for him this time. Did not have the same room to run. That one's no gain. He'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Now a first throw here in overtime. He's got his tight end down the field. That's Njoku. And he is out of bounds on the other side of midfield. Now the lefty panics on first down. And that one incomplete.
He decides to go with this safe throw and throws it well short of the sticks. And at this level, Mike, you just can't miss layups like that.
On 2nd down, Penix. This one intercepted. Picked off by Jordan Battle. Inside the 20. And he is going to score. It's a shocking finish here in overtime. This game is over. So it's a win here for the Ravens. This game had a little bit of everything. Winds up going overtime, but it's their defense that comes up with the big play. They get the touchdown, and in a stunning finish, an instant classic, if you will, they get the victory. That'll do it for us, for my partner, Greg Olson, our entire team, Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. For more, check us out on X at EA Sports_Mutt. So long from London. Stage is set. Ball is on the tee. And off we go on EA Sports. From a yard deep, he's going to bring it out. And he'll bring it out to the 22-yard line. That's where the offense will take the field. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. And a nice run there. He'll be stopped just shy of a first down. A pickup of 9. An enviable spot to operate from. Here's 2nd and inches.
Here we go.
And he's going to be close to a first down. Looks like he'll have just enough to keep the chains moving.
Here we go. Hey, one more. 9.
Stroud to throw. That one pinballs around, but it is incomplete.
They told us this week they were going to try to come out fast, and tell you what, that's exactly what they did. Put immediate pressure on this secondary and let them know, hey, all game long today, you better defend every blade of grass because we're coming out firing. And even though that ball falls incomplete, it goes a long way in setting up the rest of this game plan as the game unfolds.
He'll be hit as he throws this time, and it's going to fall incomplete. And he might be fortunate just to avoid the sack, and it'll set up a third down. To throw is Stroud. That's over the middle and intercepted. That's the linebacker, Fred Warner.
So anytime a team suffers an early setback like that interception, human instinct says, Mike, we need to get away from our game plan. We need to adjust. I don't think that's the case. There's a lot of game left, a lot of chances to avenge that play and still connect downfield on some of these passes. All proven, though, Mike, they've got to identify what went wrong, let's correct it so we're able to move forward.
On 2.
Here's 2nd and 9.
11. It's this third.
Right back to Dillon. And he did not want to go down. Good running. Manages to gain 5.
This just shows why you can't count on just one guy to take him down. He's a powerful enough runner. You got to have guys coming in support when that first hit is made. It takes a team effort to stop him, especially once he gets going.
That's over the middle and taken in. He's got it. He is knocked down hard. Wow, they stopped him in his tracks, but he does have enough to pick up the first down. Give up the middle to the big back, Dillon. He makes one man miss, but stopped quickly as they hold him to a gain of 1. Here's a 2nd and 9.
Gun.
Here's Burrow. There's a throw right side. It's going to be incomplete. He was looking for his tight end, Dallas Goedert, that time. And it's going to bring up a third down.
Here we go. 11, MT, take.
From the shotgun, it's Burrow. After the catch, he's hit, and the ball is out. And the defense has it.
So the biggest thing that stands out here, Mike, is the fact that the defense just continues to pursue to the ball. Every defense focuses on get as many hats to the ball carrier as possible, because if the guy in front of you, he misses the tackle or he falls down, you have to be there to make up for it. And the pursuit to the ball is not only how they're able to get him down, but it's ultimately how they're able to take the ball away.
He'll get that into the hands of Tyreek Hill. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
These crossing concepts are frequently used, Mike, throughout the entire game, all across the league. And what it does is it creates a lot of natural rubs. You run out the backside of the defense and rely heavily on the yards after the catch, and it's exactly how they're able to pick up this big game.
Throwing from the pistol, Stroud. He'll be hit as he throws, and that one will wind up incomplete. Could not step into the throw that time. It'll bring up 2nd down. Now, Stroud. Hit as he throws, and it is incomplete. Just couldn't deliver that one the way he wanted to. Not really sure if there was much there anyways. We do know it'll be 3rd down.
They got there in a hurry, didn't they, Mike? I mean, luckily for him, he saw that free rusher coming and at the very least was able to get that ball out to prevent the sack.
So after back-to-back incompletions, it is now 3rd and 10. Here's Stroud. And that is incomplete.
I just don't like the look of this passing game, Mike. It just seems a bit erratic. On top of the 2 straight incompletions, They've already turned the ball over through the air, and truthfully, with how dangerous some of these throws have been, they're lucky it hasn't been even more.
Look hot, look hot.
They'll go. It's Stroud. To the tight end, likely. And he's not going to get away. They get him down right after the catch. Great rally to the ball to force a turnover on down.
Here we go. Stop.
Play action now. It's Burrow. A hit as he throws there. It's going to wind up incomplete. The pressure got to him that time, and it'll set up second down.
Here we go.
Working out of the gun, Burrow. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by Patrick Surtain.
Those simple routes over the middle, Mike, well, to the quarterback, they're not always so simple. I'll tell you why. There's a lot of bodies in the middle of the field. There's a lot of traffic. Those windows are hard to navigate the ball through safely. So what happens? Well, you saw it there. It's a prime area for throws to be intercepted.
Now a 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Now a run, and it's their fullback with the carry. Not a lot on that one. He'll take it down to the 36. Second down and 8. Each quarterback picked off in that turnover-filled first quarter. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. More from the International Series in London after this. Look him up on a 2nd down and 8.
On the quick, right? Look hot, look hot. 19 Texas. Hey, south, south, south. Play.
From the shotgun, C.J. Stroud. The pressure gets there, and down he goes. A sack.
Early in this drive, they're trying to establish some offensive rhythm, but now after that 2nd down sack, really puts them in a must-pass. You don't want to be in 3rd and long very often in the NFL. It's not a very high percentage conversion rate, and with the danger of a 3-and-out, they're going to hold up here in pass protection. As this offense continues to put anything together and score some points, they need to just take a step back. Then you say, okay, we've struggled here in the first half putting points on the scoreboard. Don't worry about chasing points. Let's chase first downs. Let's chase completions. Just start building something small, and oftentimes when you take that approach, it snowballs, and next thing you know, you find your groove. So this offense, they think this is a prime opportunity to go for it through the air on 4th down. But this defense was having none of it. Nowhere for the quarterback to go with the ball, no easy completions, and this defense forces a huge stop on 4th down.
On 1, ready?
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. They'll start this drive with a run, and it's Dillon. He is met and dropped. Good defense. Loss of a couple on that play.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on 1st down, but that's exactly the case here.
2nd down. Burrow. A hit as he threw, and the pass is incomplete. Trying to set up that screen, but the rush got there too quickly. 3rd and long.
Here we go.
Burrow from out of the gun here on 3rd down. That's caught left side by Goddard. And he'll be taken down as we tick down to the 2-minute warning.
On 1, right?
It's too long for a field goal. They'll go for it here on 4th down. Now, Burrow. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by Tyrell Dodson.
Well, Mike, once again, this drive, it ends the same way their last one did, walking off the field, following an interception. Now, you're hoping this is more momentary struggle than it is a trend, but as hard as it is to do, they need to get calmed down. They need to reset because their offense cannot operate at a high level if they don't have confidence in this passing game.
They face 2nd down and 7.
Here we go. Watch Tony. Hey, uno.
Conklin goes in motion.
Hey.
They'll go play action with Stroud. He's going to run it. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
You know, Mike, I like everything about this play except the very end. You've already picked up good yardage. You've already picked up the 1st down. Now get down on the ground and protect yourself. There's no reason to take those shots.
A throw here, right side, falls incomplete.
They've been a little up and down in this first half. I mean, they have less than 80 yards of total offense and halftime looms. So missed throws like that, those are missed opportunities. They've got to hit the plays when they have them.
That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by Patrick Surtain. And the Chiefs are going to take over here at their own 22.
You know, for the good corners, Mike, they all share this certain mentality, right? It's bring it on. I want the best. I want the ball thrown in my direction. So anytime they get a chance to break up a play and silence an opposing offense, but man, when they get a chance to take one away and get their hands on it, that is what they live for.
The ball deflected at least a couple of times, but it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete.
Pretty clear approach here, Mike. You're just trying to take advantage of the size of your tight end versus a smaller defender, and you're just saying box him out and go up for an offensive rebound and get the ball at its highest point. In this case, it falls incomplete, but if they continue to get that matchup, this quarterback's not going to shy away from giving his big tight end a shot.
2 incompletions to start the drive, and it leads to 3rd down and 10. He's got his man. That's down. Now the Chiefs going to call the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining here in half number 1.
11 MT. Stop.
They go play action for Burrow. He finds DeAndre Hopkins for the catch. And he's close to a 1st down. It's a gain of 9. Nice pitch and catch on 1st down.
The receiver thought he had a nice soft spot in that zone coverage, and he settles down to give a nice target to the quarterback. The defense had eyes on him the entire time. Secure rally tackle prevents that from turning in.
And for the 3rd time in this first half, he's been intercepted. And he's going to give his offense a short field to work with as they look for their first points of the game.
All right, so that's consecutive drives now. You've come out here and thrown interceptions. I think at this point, Mike, it's time to run the ball. It's time to give this offense a little bit of a reset, settle this quarterback down. And if nothing else, let's cool off this secondary. They are flying to the ball. They are taking chance after chance. Let's remove them from the defense for a while, make them defend the run, and let's get our offense back on track.
And the offense will take one here. Timeout with 6 left on the 2nd quarter clock. The Ravens turn things over to their field goal unit. This will be a 38-yard attempt. That one is good. And the Ravens will take a 3-0 lead.
And that's a really nice boost here before the break. I mean, you work the clock well. You're able to steal some points. The biggest thing is you're able to build a little momentum now going into the locker room at halftime.
This taken in at the goal line. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this first half of play. Coach, thank you. Both teams trying to find the right formula to come out on top in this second half. Coming up, just one score, one lone field goal. All these two teams could muster in half number one. What awaits us here in the second half? Wow, they are hitting now. It's been a tight game, and he takes a big shot there on that return.
I'm fine, ready?
So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24.
Stop.
A give. Here's Dillon. And he'll work forward for about 3. It's 2nd down.
I'm one, ready? Let's get set. Close. Stop.
Burrow now. That's caught by Dillon. And a good job rallying to the football, holding just a gain of a yard and sets up 3rd down.
Defensive coordinators preach all the time, play pass defense with vision. It's exactly the case here. They're able to rally to the ball, keep that to a short gain.
11 mighty.
Burrow working in the pistol. Open man is Hopkins. And he'll be stopped short of a 1st down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. It's 4th down. And the rush is going to get there. He'll go down. They were taking a big risk going for it in their own territory. It will not pay off. It's a turnover on downs.
Here we go.
They'll run for the first time with their fullback. They'll try to use that size to push forward, but it's not going to work. Defense strong up front. They're going to get him down behind the line of scrimmage.
Whoa. 19 seconds. All right.
On 2nd down, Stroud. That's thrown right side, but incomplete.
So they failed to connect on another throw, and it's really been the story for both of these teams throughout this ballgame. I mean, neither offense can get anything going, and when you look at the scoreboard, it certainly reflects that.
And that is incomplete.
So I like the aggressiveness of the call, but as the rest of the game unfolds, Mike, there needs to be better overall execution. A little bit cleaner. The next thing you know, they're going to hit some of those big shots.
He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Ravens, on the strength of 2 field goals, take a 6-0 lead. So the lead stands at 6-0 as this one is kicked off. He'll take it in at the goal line. He'll come across the 20 and taken down at the 21-yard line. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10.
11 MT. Stop.
Burrow. He's got the 2021 Heisman winner. That's Devontae Smith. They'll work now on 2nd and 4.
Stop.
Throwing is Burrow. He'll go right back to Smith. They hook up again. And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the 1st down. Burrow. That's over the middle and taken in. He's got it. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
11. Gun. Stop.
On 1st and 10, here's Dillon. And it'll be brought down as we tick towards the end of this 3rd quarter. So, points at a premium. Defensive battle so far as we are through 3. This is Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports.
On 1, ready?
They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4.
Stop.
They'll run here. And the defense there to meet them. They'll hold them to 2 and bring up third down.
Here we go, here we go. 11, 11, 11.
Back to throw, Burrow. He'll look middle, and he's got his man complete. He is knocked down hard. Wow, they stopped him in his tracks, but he does have enough to pick up the first down.
Here we go. Stop.
Off the play fake, here's Burrow. He'll be hit as he throws, and that one will wind up incomplete. Could not step into the throw that time. It'll bring up second down.
The whole idea of the play-action pass, Mike, is that you can slow the pass rush down enough that it allows longer, slower developing pass concepts to open up downfield. But in this case, they were on him so fast that by the time he got his head around, that ball needed to come out. There was no timing and ultimately led in an incompletion. Well, you could tell that the defense had seen that play on game tape, and they were ready for it. They tried to do a little jet sweep pop pass out of the gun. Defense was all over it. Nowhere to go, no gain.
From the shotgun, it's Burrow. He's got his man. It's Hill. And he's going to be out of bounds, but they're going to mark him inside the 10-yard line. Here is first and goal.
Here we go. 11 mighty. 11 mighty. 11 MT take. 11 MT take.
They'll drop to throw. That's to the right side. Caught by Goddard. And he's going to be stopped at about the 4. Inside the 5, it is second and goal. Let the fullback try to power it home. That play may have taken a little bit too long to develop. It's no gain. He's back at the 4-yard line. 2 plays at their disposal, but they'd love to get it right here on third and goal.
11, 11, 11. 11, 11, 11, 11.
Here's Burrow. That is incomplete. Here we go. They're down to what could be their final play. It's fourth down.
Here we go, here we go.
Now, Burrow. This caught, and that's not going to work. The defense comes up with a fourth down, fourth quarter stand, and forces a turnover on downs. On first down, it's Stroud. He finds Likely, his tight end. Big strides. Look at him go. He's to the 10, and he will dive into the end zone. 99 yards. Touchdown, Baltimore. Here's Stroud to the line, and his guy's going to try to get 2 more. That's going to be caught. So add a couple more points, and they add to their lead. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Oh, no. That is not going to work out at all. That will be a safety. And that is the last thing you want to do, Greg. When you have the ball on offense in your hands and the other team gets points, it is 2 with a safety there.
And it's
And off we go from Las Vegas. Now a crease here as he's past the 30. And a great return, solid field position. He's up all the way to the 45-yard line. Now a first carry for their fullback. And this will be taken across midfield and into Raider territory. 9 yards is the pickup there, and they'll have a 2nd and 1. Now Stroud. Flushed out right. And he's got this down a yard or 2 shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. 5 yards on the scramble, and that's enough to pick up the first.
As he came to the line of scrimmage, he knew he didn't need much to reset the chain, so when he saw the space he needed, no hesitation. He went to the marker and got his guys a first down.
And this defense not ready for that one as he'll take this down inside the 25. A big one there for the Ravens. It goes for 18. They go again with Allstott. And he is brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2, and it brings up 2nd down. From the 22 now, here's the 2nd and 8. Now to change things up, Stroud will throw it. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
It's always tough trying to keep your guy upright when he's trying to throw the football. When you're dealing with those big, bad guys on the defensive front, it's even tougher. And this time, those guys on the opposite side won the battle, getting to the quarterback and knocking him into an incompletion.
A shotgun snap to Stroud. That one out wide and intercepted. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football as they force the turnover on the opening drive. First carry for Christian McCaffrey. And he finds a little bit of room, enough for 4 yards. It'll be 2nd down. They go play action with Jackson. Oh, his first throw of the game going to be intercepted. And this return is going to be halted right around the 28-yard line. So consecutive interceptions here early on in this one, and maybe setting the tone, Charles, for a game where the defense really takes center stage.
And don't you think that both offenses are really catching a bit from their coaching staff about avoiding these turnovers that we've seen early? I think both teams are trying to find an advantage. We know that. Can one of them break away and take control of this game?
Another carry here for the fullback, Allstott. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
We just saw another nice game there. How about some kudos for the offensive line, being able to carve some space in the interior all game long and let the big guy rumble.
And again, they'll go right back to their fullback. And on this one, he'll get to the 15, right at the 15-yard line. That one, a first down pickup of 8. They run the quick dive with Allstott. He will push his way down to about the 14. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9. Back to throw. Here's Stroud. Over the middle into traffic, and that's complete. And the Ravens are going to be looking at 1st and goal as they move this down to the 4-yard line. We're scoreless after 1. Here we go now on 1st and goal. In motion, Hill. And they'll let the fullback try and take him home. And he'll get in. Touchdown, Baltimore. Taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Ravens post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this second quarter. Extra point by Elam, up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game. Following the touchdown, here's Elam to kick it away. Here's Christian McCaffrey to return it. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others. Where they think they have an advantage, dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
2nd and 10. Jackson. Eluding the pressure right. But he gets us to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. Lamar Jackson, such a threat with those legs, able to improvise and get the first. 2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game. And now Jackson will look to throw it. They'll set up the screen to McCaffrey. 7 yards there on the first down screen play. Here's 2nd and 3. Throwing is Jackson. That's caught. It's McCaffrey again. And he's going to be taken down with the first down at the Ravens' 27-yard line. Now Jackson. Escaping the pressure right. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away.
Well, a momentary speed bump there with that throw, partner. The defense had other ideas, and they're trying to mount a small stand before this drive reaches the end zone.
Now it's Jackson. Throw left side. McCaffrey's got it. And they'll bring him down at the 18-yard line. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. Play action. Now Jackson. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Chris Manhertz. An 18-yard touchdown grab. And the Raiders are on the board here in the final minute of the first half. So we're back to a 1-point game now as the kickoff comes. And that's going to skip into the end zone for a touchback. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. And with a little under a minute to go, still time to try to put a drive together to add to their lead should they so choose. A short one there, caught by Likely. And he'll get about 6 here before he is taken down rather rudely and abruptly. From the 26, they'll line up on 2nd and 4. Throwing now is Stroud. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he'll be brought down right at the 30 here. They'll give him 4 yards there, and they'll be faced with a 3rd and inches. Once again, they'll keep it on the ground. And he's going to have a Ravens first down as he's got this past the 35 to about the 37. Now a timeout signaled for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime.
3rd and inches, just turn around, hand it to the big guy, and let him plow forward and pick up a first down. A lot of people think that the offensive line, they may almost take the play off because they got a big guy back there pushing forward. I think it actually works in reverse. I think they block harder because they love seeing that guy get the ball.
And he is into the end zone for a Baltimore touchdown. Isaiah Likely in the final seconds of the first half. And the Ravens will extend their lead here just before halftime. So still time for the kickoff here. 1 second to go in the half as this one is away. That's going to be taken at the goal line, and he'll return it. Oh, good-looking return set up here. And that's pretty good coverage by the kick team, as he'll only be able to get this past the 15-yard line and no further. So we have reached halftime here with the visiting Ravens out in front. As we send you to our EA studios in Orlando, here's Jonathan Coachman with our EA Sports Halftime Report. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gunn, getting set for quarter number 3 here. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this 3rd quarter of action. Taken at the goal line. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And they do trail, but they have a chance to possess the football first to try and do something about it.
And that certainly makes it something of an important drive for them, because is it going to win the game? No, but you have to do something to bring some life to your sideline.
There's Manhurts, the tight end. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield, marking down at the 49. Off the play fake, here's Jackson. And incomplete on the deep ball.
Another attempt, another incompletion, and when I look at the scoreboard and where we are in this game, it comes to mind that they have to start getting the ball in the hands of their playmakers. Throw it to the guys that maybe can take a short pass and turn it into a long gain or make people miss downfield. They've got to have points, and the guys who can put the ball in the end zone, they're the ones that need to touch the ball.
Jackson. And he goes down. The Ravens able to get to him. Patrick Queen got in there to stick him. He gets the sack.
Even keeping the back in for extra protection on 3rd down, they still couldn't prevent the sack. Now it's 4th and long thanks to a terrific individual effort on defense.
And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. Boy, a real head-scratcher there. And the Ravens get the football back and in great shape. Stroud to throw it. And he fires one incomplete.
That was nice work there defensively to force the incompletion. Now, even though this drive started in plus territory, they're still not in field goal range yet. So they can work towards another couple of stops and not allowing that turnover to hurt.
3rd quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10. Play action. Stroud now. Trying to drop one in, but it's incomplete.
This defense has passed its first 2 tests by forcing back-to-back incompletions. They know there's probably another throw coming on 3rd down. Let's see if they decide to force the issue by sending people on a blitz.
From the gun on 3rd down, here's Stroud. He had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
That's going to hurt a bit because they needed to come through with a completion there. Now a drive that started with great field position is facing 4th down.
The 3 straight incompletions, they don't care. That hasn't dissuaded them. They're going to go for it on 4th. Here goes Stroud again. And that is incomplete. The Ravens go for it but come up empty. And the Raider D, they get the football back. And he'll have a tough time living that one down. It's one thing, Charles, to drop a pass. It's quite another to drop it on 4th down.
And so many teams work on that in terms of locking in on those key downs. I've seen, you and I both been to practices where we've seen, hey, 3rd down situation, big 3rd down alert, lock in here, 4th down play, make sure you're focused just a little bit extra. It didn't pay off in that situation.
And this one is incomplete.
Just work with me a second here, because in my lifetime, seeing how quarterback percentages have changed in throwing the football, I mean, back in the good old days, if you were around 50%, you were doing okay. But now, you need to be 65 to 70% to be considered an elite quarterback. And in this ball game, I feel like we're playing old school, right around 50%.
Yeah, he's under 50%. He needs to start hitting more targets. And that is incomplete. But the pressure there on 3rd down, forcing the errant pass. 4th down coming up. They'll indeed go for it with Jackson. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. So in Raven territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 27. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down. Now, they struggled to get him rolling on the ground in the first half, and that's sort of continuing here in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, but I don't think it's time to abandon the running game. I would say keep feeding the horse, and I believe he'll eventually reward them, especially as we get deeper in the game.
He'll get this out wide here to McCaffrey. He's going to be out of bounds on what's going to wind up being the final play of quarter number 3. 3 quarters in the books. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. The drive continues as they search for a tying touchdown. Here's 1st and 10. Up the gut, McCaffrey. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. So not quite a 1st and goal just yet as they come up now 2nd and inches. Again, they run. Again, it's McCaffrey. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. Christian McCaffrey. A 6-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders are an extra point away from tying this game here in the final minutes. Here we go now as we get set for a big 2-point conversion. Now the offense knew it. They were already starting to walk back as that one is accepted. Coup for the extra point. And we are tied here in the 4th quarter. Now this one setting up for a great finish. All tied in the 4th as the kick's away. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. They'll come up 1st and 10 here. They've gone to their fullback quite a bit. He'll get it again. And a good physical run that time. He's going to wind up gaining 5 on that one. They'll come up now on 2nd down. The give to the fullback on the dive. And he'll lose yardage. Brought down at the 32. And now defensively they're going to burn their first timeout. Remember, they get an extra time built in coming up here shortly at the 2-minute warning. As Stroud now to throw. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's 4th down.
Well, you need your best play here, no doubt. 4th down and 8. Here's Stroud. He's got his target. That's complete. And he'll be taken down with a 1st down as they get about 14 out of that one. And we go to the 2-minute warning. Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now. Stroud looking to throw. Oh, look at this. It's intercepted. Picked off by the 5-time Pro Bowler Troy Vincent. And he's going to take this one back to the 37-yard line. Well, we say it often, Charles, but not all interceptions are created equally, and that is a big one here in a tie ball game in the 4th quarter.
And, Brandon, when games are this close, it usually comes down to the team making the fewest mistakes, and that was one of our mantras back at Tennessee. Coach Mears used to say all the time, the team making the fewest mistakes will win. You've got to cut those down to give yourself an opportunity.
On 1st down, this is McCaffrey. And maybe a little over pursuit there as he's able to take this down to the 25-yard line. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the 1st down. They stay on the ground. McCaffrey again.
Oh, fine work there as he gets this thing down to the 11-yard line.
But they picked up a little bit of yardage there, and now, in this situation, should be in no hurry to run a play really fast. Let the clock wind down.
Here's 1st and 10.
A give running left, it's McCaffrey. And able to get him inside the 5 here, just inside the 5 to about the 4. Now, what's the thinking here? Because a touchdown would be nice, but you've ensured yourself a chance at 3 in the lead, so how worried are you about the 6?
You're not very worried about if you're confident in your kicker. And if you got a kicker who can put it through the post, you feel really good about trying to bleed that clock down. In an ideal scenario, your kicker puts it through the post as the clock hits zeros.
A handoff, McCaffrey running right. And he'll get blown up behind the line of scrimmage. Back at the 6. Ravens going to use their 3rd and final timeout as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game.
A big play looming on 3rd down.
A handoff left, McCaffrey.
Partner, you've got about 20 coaches on your payroll, but there's 60,000 of them in the stands. I don't think any of them like that play.
And the later we go, it's starting to sound like 100,000 in here. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts as they stop it with 22 ticks to go in the 4th. So here we go. Maybe the biggest kick of the game forthcoming. This to take the lead here in the final minute.
Koo knocks this one through the post.
And the sideline celebrates as they have taken the lead in the final minute. And you know, in an era of cost-cutting and maximizing your roster, this is a club that does not skimp on special teams, and in these situations, it pays dividends.
And that's great vision by the organization. When the difference between winning or losing depends on who you have kicking the ball, would you rather have a street free agent out there or a solid pro like this? Answer's pretty evident to me.
And out a little across the 25 to the 27. This is 1st and 10. Here's Stroud. And that one off the mark behind him, incomplete.
Probably time for 2 more shots, and ideally, they'd like to get to midfield or so they have a chance at a Hail Mary on the final play.
Now Stroud. Oh,
That's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted. Daxton Hill picks it off. Well, you knew you had to take some chances here with the clock winding down, needing a touchdown to win it, and that one might have just sealed their fate.
Yeah, and that's the nature of the 2-minute drill. The offense trying to go downfield and make their plays. But defenses, they're sitting back watching everything that they do, but not too far back. They want to be in position to make a play on the ball, and that they did.
And the kick is good. So you wonder how this one might be remembered the next time these two teams meet. But until then, this game's over.
The punter, Bradley Pinion, will handle kickoff duties. And off we go from Foxborough. Here comes the return from a yard or two deep. Oh, and there's a big hit right away. He is knocked down hard on the opening kickoff. 1st and 10.
Here we go. South, south, south.
Stroud gonna throw right away. He's got his big target. That's Isaiah Likely. Can't ask for much more. 22 yards on the first play of the drive.
Here we go. Bucky.
They'll send him over to the left. Off the play fake. Here's Stroud. To the tight end, Likely. He's across midfield. And he's down inside the 40-yard line.
This is a great example of why teams want to stay out of what they call passing downs, where a defense doesn't have to honor the run. In this case, they do. And, man, the play-action pass just works off of that and can really lead to some chunk plays.
Oh, intercepted. What a bad start on the 3rd play. Picked off by Sean Murphy-Bunting. And the Bengals will have great field position right around midfield.
Okay, ready? Come on, set.
He'll get this across midfield to about the 49. Big Christian Wilkins, the one who brought him down. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8.
Slide blue. Ready.
Off play action. He'll set up to throw. That's into the hands of the tight end, Tyler Higbee. And they'll take this down inside the 35.
One of the things that makes him one of the best receivers in the NFL, Mike, is his ability to create separation downfield. He makes it so easy for his quarterback to not only find him, but to constantly create a nice throwing window like he did right there.
Set, ready.
To the air now on 1st and 10. A throw right side is intercepted. Picked off by Jordan Battle. And he's going to give his offense a short field to work with as they look for their first points of the game. They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40.
Like in Texas.
From the shotgun, C.J. Stroud. That's into the hands of Diggs. That's a nice pickup on a 1st down throw. It's a gain of 8. They'll come to the line now on 2nd and 2. They'll run for the first time with their fullback. And he'll have enough to move the chains. He'll take this forward for about 3 yards.
Sometimes you just have to keep it simple. You don't need to overthink things on 2nd and short. Give it to the big guy behind you, send him crashing forward through the line, pick up the 1st down.
Stroud to throw here on 1st down. Nowhere to go. He's going to be taken down.
The best thing they did here, Mike, is keep their rush lane integrity. What that means is you have to rush the quarterback as a unit. Keep him in the pocket. Keep him on that X.
A throw right side is intercepted. And he is going to score. A pick 6 for the touchdown. We saw it earlier, the defense on the quarterback with the earlier interception. And now, Greg, not only do they pick him, they turn it into a pick 6.
And, Mike, the reality is this has just been a bad first half throwing the football. I mean, not only is it a 2nd interception, but this time the defense gets their hands on the ball, and they're able to take it all the way back for the pick 6.
7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. Tyreek now to return it. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. Set to go now on 1st and 10. Stroud to throw. A hit as he throws there. It's going to wind up incomplete. The pressure got to him that time, and it'll set up 2nd down.
Listen hot, listen hot. Hey, south. Oh, hey.
From the gun, here's Stroud. He'll be hit as he throws this time, and it's going to fall incomplete. And he might be fortunate just to avoid the sack, and it'll set up a 3rd down.
This pass rush is continuing to make their presence felt here in the early going. And for this quarterback, he's lucky to at least get rid of that ball because they were on the verge of recording their 2nd sack, and we're still here in the 1st quarter.
From the gun here on 3rd down, it's Stroud. And he's got it. And he's going to be marked down, bringing it all the way to the 25-yard line. A big play there for Baltimore. 47 yards. So a big 3rd down hookup. Now a run, and it's their fullback with the carry. He plunges forward for a couple of yards. That's John Jenkins, the big defensive tackle, swallowing him up. 2nd down and 8.
Why Tony? Hey,
Conklin goes in motion. A 2nd down throw for Stroud. To the left side, in the hands of Hill.
These are the play calls, Mike, that offensive coordinators use to just get their quarterback and their passing game into some sort of rhythm. Easy pitch and catch, get the ball out of his hand, see a completion. These typically, as the game goes on, lead to bigger and bigger gains. Man, even the big guy couldn't barrel ahead for just a couple yards and pick up that 1st. That's really impressive by that defensive front to not only hold up, but to force 4th down.
Eating the tough yards, they'll go with their fullback. And he's going to have a Ravens 1st down. They get it easily. It was 4th and 1. and the pickup was 5. 2 minutes remain. First half in a 7-0 game. We're back to Foxborough after this. They can still get a first down at the 1. First and 10, they go from the 11. That's to the end zone, but they can't connect. It's incomplete.
You have to come down with those opportunities. You're not going to get your hands on the ball very often as a defensive player. And when you do, let alone in the end zone, those are plays you just have to make.
They'll try to run with their fullback.
Here we go.
Throwing is Stroud. He's got the first down and more than that. And he'll take it on in. Touchdown, Baltimore. Now for the point after. He's got it. And the Ravens will level things out at 7 apiece. We're all tied, 7 apiece. And the kick's away. Tyreek now to return it. Oh, he's got room past the 30. Oh, very good field position to start as the return is past the 40.
Down.
So they come to the line for first down and 10.
Blaster, stay. Ready.
Now, faking the give. In trouble, and he's going to be taken down. Micah Parsons, too tough to stop, gets in to bring him down. Work to do now as they come up on second and long. He'll look to throw. This throw right side is caught by Hill. Well, they'll get some of the sack yardage back, but it's still going to leave them with third down.
The drag route is certainly not the most complicated route on the route tree, but a really nice job there using the scheme to create separation. He did a really nice job there working across the middle of the field as he made himself open.
That's taken in. And he'll be stopped short of a first down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. It's fourth down.
Ready. Set.
That's going to be caught. And he's going to have a Bengals first down. They come up with a big one there to keep the drive moving, and then some.
Well, you can see the entire sideline and, frankly, the entire fan base kind of holding their breath. That decision on your own side of midfield to go for it on fourth down, had they not gotten it, that's a tough position to put your defense in, but that's a conversation for another day. The offense is going to stay on the field after the conversion, and now they got to see, can they take advantage of that aggressive play call and finish this drive with points?
They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. They'll look to throw yet again. This is caught at the 2. And he will score. Tyler Higbee. Touchdown, Cincinnati. Extra point try forthcoming. His kick is good. And the Bengals will move out to a 14-7 lead. They didn't leave much time on the clock to put together a drive here at the end of the first half. And the kickoff's coming their way. They finally get him down, but he gets all the way up close to the 40-yard line. from the 39. Here's a 1st and 10.
Here we go.
Conklin goes in motion. They'll go play action with Stroud. He'll look deep here for Diggs.
I think the biggest issue and why they find themselves trailing in this game, Mike, has really just been the ups and downs of this passing game. And sometimes he's highly accurate and efficient, but at others, he just misses too many easy throws. Question is, are they going to be able to overcome this quarterback inconsistency and pull this game out?
2 incompletions to start the drive, and it leads to 3rd down and 10. Now timeout Cincinnati. That's their 2nd. Oh, can't afford another incompletion here. Quickly it is 3rd and 10. Now the Ravens use their first timeout. So after 2 straight incompletions, here's 3rd and 10. Here's Stroud. Again, working deep downfield. That's going to be incomplete. They took a shot on the final play. Prayer not answered. And that is how this first half will come to an end. Coach, thanks. This one's still anyone's game. We'll see who can come out with the hot hand in this second half. About to get started. Pretty interesting first half. We'll see if any strategy changes for the next 30 minutes or more as this second half gets underway. Unbalanced look here to the right side on 1st and 10.
Let's go now.
Right away, they'll set up to throw. A short throw pulled in by Schultz. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9.
The drag route. We used to say this is day one install. Every single offense in the NFL has this sort of route, especially for the tight end position. And depending on the speed and the run after catch ability of the tight end, sometimes it can lead to some of the biggest gains.
And they get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line. Here's 1st and 10.
Here we go. Set.
They'll stay on the ground. Not much happening there, just a short gain. Here's a 2nd and 9.
Here we go.
Hill brought in motion.
Hut.
He'll drop to throw. And they're going to get to him and take him down, taken back to the other side of midfield.
This is what you don't want to see out of your quarterback. As that pocket starts to collapse, the good ones, they can keep their eyes downfield and feel the rush. They don't need to see the rush. Here, his eyes go down. He starts.
The pressure gets there again, and again he goes down. So that'll bring up 4th down, and here comes the veteran Bradley Pinion to punt it away. And this will not turn out to be a good return. Forced backwards, and they get him out of bounds. 3 tight ends in the game to start the drive. They'll run. This is their fullback getting the carry. And a good one here. He'll be marked down up past the 25-yard line. They'll go 3 tight ends here on 1st and 10.
Already.
Right back to the fullback. Here's 2nd and 2. Again, they'll try to power forward with their fullback. And that should be enough. He works his way forward to pick up a 1st down.
11. On the quick, right? 9.
Now, Stroud. Under pressure, and down he goes. They got him.
This is a great example of the game within the game. You're going to hear the offensive line and the quarterback. They're making what they call a Mike declaration. It's not so much that that's who they're responsible for, but it sets the responsibilities of all the protectors. But in this case, the Mike was the one who came, so clearly either the running back missed his call or the offensive line didn't do their job, because either way, somebody has to have him accounted for, and instead, they take the sack. Rough sequence over these last couple plays. First down sack, second down big play attempt, falls incomplete. And now to make matters worse, you got to operate in third and long on a defense that knows they can just pin their ears back and try to get after the quarterback.
That is incomplete. Well read that time defensively, making it difficult downfield, and that's going to bring up a fourth down.
I like the fact that they took a shot on third and long, right? A lot of offenses in that situation would be a little bit more conservative playing for the fourth down punt. They're trying to pick up a big chunk play through the air, but now that you can't connect, it all but guarantees you got to punt this ball away as it brings up 4th and a mile.
They'll come up here, 1st and 10.
Here we go.
We try to use that size to push forward, but it's not going to work. Defense strong up front, and they're going to get him down behind the line of scrimmage. Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. Now Stroud. Carrying that ball loosely, and it is out. And this is taken in by the defense. And there it is. The defense comes up with the big play, forcing the fumble as they get their offense right back on the field. Coming up, Greg, with a big turnover.
Taking the ball away, Mike, has really become an...
Oh, they got the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. And the Ravens will take over possession here at the 44.
All right, Mike, at this point, am I allowed to call timeout? Because I would love to talk to both of these offenses. Listen, guys, ball security. Protecting the ball is the #1 rule in football. You got one side losing it on a fumble, the other side gives it right back with a pick. I mean, come on, guys. As an offensive guy, I want to see big plays. I want to see long drives, touchdowns. Not a game of hot potato, bouncing the ball back and forth.
A good spot here, 2nd and a yard.
Here we go, let's go.
They'll keep it on the ground. And he'll get past the marker. So he's got a 1st down on that gain of 5.
Here we go. Hey, one more. Hey.
Back to throw. Stroud. He finds Likely, his tight end. And he will get into the end zone. Isaiah Likely. Touchdown, Ravens. Here we go now as we get set for a big 2-point conversion. Go with their fullback trying to get it. And he gets into the end zone. The aggressive call works. They take the lead here in the 4th quarter. So now playing with the lead after that 4th quarter touchdown. Time to kick it back the other way. Tyreek now to return it. So just under 2 minutes here in this one. Greg and I back for the conclusion in a moment. Here's 1st and 10.
Pause, ready. Set, ready.
They'll drop to throw. That's to the left side and pulled in by Higbee. He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a 1st down.
Now, this is the epitome of a really short throw and a really nice run after catch. And listen, for a quarterback, it all counts the same. You don't always have to...
Oh, and a pressure there. He can't get a throwaway, and he's taken down.
The defensive coaches, they preached all week, Mike. They have to have relentless pursuit of this quarterback when he tries to extend the play. So often it results in a great play for the offense and a big pickup. This time, because of that pursuit,
oh, the pressure too much. He goes down.
Ready.
Now, a big third down.
Ready.
On play action, he'll set up, and the rush gets there. Down he goes.
So after surrendering their 6th sack of the game, I looked down on the sideline, Mike, and found their offensive line coach. He grabbed his headset, removed it, and he slammed it on the ground. And truthfully, I don't blame him. His unit has been getting worked up front all day in pass protection.
Now or never, they'll throw on 4th down. And he's going to go down. The pressure, once again, too much. And that should wrap this one up.
So you...
Here's the longtime Bronco, Jason Elam, to get us started. And we are underway here in London. This to the back of the landing zone. He'll return it from the 1. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Opening play, and Stroud will throw it. He's got his tight end. It's Chris Manhertz. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 12 yards on the gain. A great start for this offense. The first carry now. This is Johnson. And this one not going anywhere. They get him at the 44 for a gain of just a yard.
Well, sometimes you just have to give credit to the defense. Great job there at the point of attack, holding up. They won their battles at the line of scrimmage, left him no space to try and run. A really nice job swarming to the ball carrier.
Back to throw. Here's Stroud. He'll get this into the hands of the wideout from LSU. And they'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. So they elect to decline it.
And why not? Just go ahead and let the play stand, and they'll take that.
Stroud. That complete over the middle. He's got Manhertz, the tight end. Without the previous penalty, that would have been a first down. Instead, it's just a gain of 10. In need of only about the length of the football here on 2nd down. Here's Stroud. And just not enough on the throw there. Down around his feet and incomplete.
That one came up just a little bit short. I'm wondering, is he still a little bit tight as this game starts? What would you say? Maybe he's got to take the governor off of it?
Or maybe the donut off the baseball bat like the guys in the on-deck circle?
I like that. Yeah, just take that little extra weight off of him and start to play freely.
Pass to the sideline and pulled in. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. That's good for a first down, his second catch of the opening drive. Johnson running right. And he fumbled it. It's on the ground. And this will get out of bounds right at the line of scrimmage. So fortunately, they're able to hold on to the possession. The fumble on first down now. Here's 2nd down. And they'll send the tight end in motion. Here's Johnson again on 2nd down. And he'll be stopped after a gain of only a couple down to the 15-yard line.
Well, they certainly had success throwing the ball on this drive and not as much running it as we just saw once again on that last play. Stopped after a very short gain. But I wouldn't abandon the run totally because otherwise, pass rushers just tee off on your quarterback. Makes it very, very difficult for him in that situation.
And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, New Orleans. Chris Johnson. A 15-yard touchdown grab. And the Saints get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And that makes the score 7-0. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. Now a first carry for their fullback. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
And there's the pickup you want on first down. All offenses say, you get me 4 on first down, we'll take it. How about if you get 5? They'll really be happy.
Stroud to throw it. This throw taken in by Isaiah Likely. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down. Stroud looking to throw. Out route to Hill, complete. And he'll be taken down across the 50 at the 45 in enemy territory. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. As Stroud now to throw. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
My first thought is surprise because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
And he'll be taken down here as it will take us to the end of the first quarter. This now a 3rd and 4.
Here we go.
Throwing now is Stroud. He's got his target. That's complete. And he will have a Ravens first down as he's able to get 8 yards there on 3rd and 5. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. They'll send a receiver in motion left. Stroud off the play fake. He's got it complete to Stephon Diggs. And they move this all the way down to the 9. A well-executed 22-yard gain.
Here we go. Hey, uno.
They'll bring one of the tight ends in motion left. They run the quick dive with Allstott. And from the 9, they get this to the 5-yard line.
A good solid game there on 1st down, but the defense has to be happy they didn't let it pop for anything bigger.
And the ball smack dab on the 5-yard line. Here's 2nd and goal. 2 minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0 ball game. The line of scrimmage, once again, the 5 as they get ready for 2nd and goal.
Robbie.
Now Stroud. Flush to his right. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. A very costly sack there on 3rd and goal, pushes him back big time. And now you'd figure the field goal team coming on 4th. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Got a man, it's caught for a Ravens touchdown. Isaiah Likely, an 18-yard touchdown grab. And the Ravens are within an extra point of tying up this ball game. So with the missed PAT in his rearview mirror, he goes back out to kick this one off. This taken in at the goal line. A lane opens here. He's past the 30. Oh, and a nice return, but he takes a big shot at the end of it. The Saints offense on the field, ready to get their drive started. So both of these teams, Charles, coming off touchdowns now, but this offense, they just had to stand on the sideline, watch their opponent author a really impressive drive to reach the end zone.
Yeah, and I think you're not telling yourself the truth if you don't think there's some one-upsmanship going on right now, because they just had their touchdown answered by a drive of double-digit plays that also found the end zone. Now they want to do something even more impressive to answer that one.
Play action. Here's Stroud. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. 17 yards on the pickup there, and the drive will continue. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Looking to throw. Stroud. And there's Manhurts, the tight end. And that's good for a gain of 6, and it'll be second down.
I know the halftime's approaching, but I don't think he's going to want to take a break. That's his 5th catch.
Yeah, they've really been targeting the tight end. Throwing again on second down. Stroud flushed out right. And this one incomplete. Threw it down at the feet of his receiver. That is the first time that they've targeted him that he has not come down with a catch.
He's caught everything that's been thrown his way. A dominant pass receiver that can break down any defense, because when he's doing that kind of work, it really hurts you on the back end.
And even though it's an incompletion there, I think they're going back to that well. No gain on the play there, and it'll bring up fourth down.
Play action. Stroud now. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. Some collective exhales over there on the sideline. A big pickup through the air on fourth down to bring up first and goal. They'll try and run. This is Johnson. And he is in for the score. Touchdown, New Orleans. Chris Johnson with his second touchdown here in this first half.
And the Saints will extend their lead in the final minute of the half.
Carlson now to add the extra point. And it's up. It's good. Our score 14-6. The ball upright on the tee, and the Saints kick team booms it away. Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here. Still going past the 30. And he'll bring it back all the way. Touchdown, Ravens. Such an electric play, so much fun to watch, and you need all 11 in sync for that to be successful, don't you?
Without a doubt. That's teamwork, to be able to put it all together. But that play is really probably the most exciting 10 seconds in football.
They'll give it to the fullback on the option. And he's not going to get there. So they come up empty on the two-point conversion, and they are unable to tie up this football game.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. Now couldn't take the chance. This will be returned from the goal line. And he's going to be stopped cold. Good coverage there by the kick team to bring that return to an abrupt halt. Getting set for their next drive, the New Orleans offense. And with 7 seconds remaining, not much time to really do anything.
They'll roll him out right. And that is incomplete. 2 seconds left on the clock.
He did a fine job there of not hitting him before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
And this is dropped. Oh, it's incomplete. He had a big gainer in his sights, but he could not reel it in.
So we have reached halftime here in a tight 2-point contest. As it's time now to send you back stateside to Orlando, Florida, and check in with Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive.
Well, Charles, in that first half, we saw a fair amount of offense on both sides of the football, and now the team trailing here will start with it in the third quarter.
And we both know this coach pretty darn well, don't we? Because his game planning is always on point. And now that he's getting the ball to start the second half, how about all the offense that you already referenced in the first half? He'll put that all together and come out with something really strong, I believe, to get things going here in the third quarter.
Looking to throw on second down.
Stroud. And this one nearly intercepted. Boy, that would have been a great time for their first pick. But instead, it's third down.
Oh, man, that was close. The opportunity to change momentum, big play, right in his hands, unable to come down with it.
A sigh of relief, no doubt, on offense if that fell harmlessly to the ground.
Look at hot, look at hot. Why, Tony, cut.
From the gun on third down, here's Stroud. Right side, there's Likely with it. And he will have a Ravens first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
All right. Hey, uno.
They'll look to throw here on first down. Throwing the out route incomplete. That's Hill. Still staying on his feet. Are you serious? He's got this to the 30 before being taken down. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Again, it's Stroud. Well, this is intercepted, intended for Hill. Picked up by Carl Joseph. And the Saints will take over here at their own 12-yard line. The Saints offense on the field, ready to get their drive started. And their defense just helped him out by getting the football back on the opening drive here in the second half. And he loses the football a second time. And this is going to get out of bounds, so they will gain a bit of yardage on the play, actually, and they'll hold on to the football as well. Third quarter of a 2-point game, a good one so far. Here's 2nd and 10. He's got it complete to Diggs, right side. And brought down, but not before reaching the 25. First grab so far for Diggs. It's a first down.
And it's a real luxury when you have a guy who can turn a short throw into a solid gain at any moment. Once he caught that ball, he ID'd where the open grass was and got there in a hurry to pick up a new set of downs for his offense.
He's got him in, complete. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. An explosive 38-yard pickup. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. To the sideline, and that is a heck of a catch as he was able to get both feet in. And between the last two plays, they've moved it over half the length of the football field.
On the quick, right?
Stroud sets up the play action. Rolling to his left. He's got the hook up with Diggs. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. And they'll let the fullback try and take him home. And he'll take it into the end zone for the Saints touchdown. Taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Saints will add on to their lead here in the final minute of the third. Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And that makes this a 9-point game. The ball upright on the tee, and the Saints kick team booms it away. And a good return, able to get out across the 35 to the 36. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. Not an ideal way to end their previous drive. They threw the interception, Charles, after they had built up some momentum. They were moving the football, but something to at least build on for this offense as they run back out here.
Yeah, you're right about that. Up until that last play, everything was working pretty well for this offense, gaining chunks of yardage, getting first downs, really making a push for the end zone, and looked like they had a nice rhythm going. Now you got to have a short memory here. Don't focus on the interception. Focus on what came before it and get back to it.
And they'll go play action here with Stroud. Into a sea of defenders and intercepted. Picked off by Pat Surtain. Down the sideline he goes.
So rare to see any quarterback toss back-to-back interceptions in the NFL, regardless of status or experience. Whether it's him personally or just the offensive game plan, I think this defense is reading something out there, and they're holding the upper hand.
Screenplay, Johnson. And he'll be brought down on what's going to turn out to be the final play of this third quarter. We have played 3 quarters. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Welcome back now here in London. It's the Saints. They'll be looking to expand their lead here. They've got the football as we start the fourth. From the 33, here's 2nd and 4. Back to throw. Stroud. He'll buy some time right. Down the right sideline. And finally taken down at the 4-yard line. 75 yards receiving for him now. It's a first down.
Here we go.
Now they show jet sweep, but instead a run up the middle here. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, New Orleans. Chris Johnson taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Saints have extended their lead to 15 now here in the fourth. They'll try and run for it with Johnson. And he got it on the touchdown run, but he won't get in here. He'll be stopped short, and they'll come up empty on the try for 2. The ball upright on the tee, and the Saints kick team booms it away. And this return going to come to a quick end as he is belted at the end of that one. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. They are looking to make a bit of a 180. They are sputtering right now.
And frankly, I think it's time to call your playmakers together and say, all right, guys, we're going to lean on you through this patch. We need you to get us back on track and get us going in the right direction. So you're calling plays geared to them. Not necessarily that you look at your plays, oh, this hurts the defense. I want the ball in the hands of X, Y, and Z and see if we can move forward.
So don't get too cute. Go to the playmakers. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the fourth quarter. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked off by the Pro Bowl safety Cam Chancellor. And the Saints are going to get it back here just shy of the 20. Getting set for their next drive, the New Orleans offense. Turnover that just got them the football back, obviously a big one, because had they been able to score on the other side, this would have been a one-possession game.
So you don't sense full relief here then?
No, I don't, especially with the ball this deep in their own territory, because you make a mistake, they've got it right back in prime position.
They certainly do. So now, almost like a 4-minute offense, right? Take care of this bad boy. Make sure the other team doesn't touch it, but move it with consistent gains. Wear down the clock and make them use their timeouts in this situation.
He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball. Just a couple on the pickup there, and now it's third down. And now with 1:52 to go, we get another pause in the action. A timeout here defensively.
And this is an absolutely big third down that's been set up here, partner, and there's no other way to put it. The defense has to get a stop here if they have any hopes of winning this game.
Pastor, you said big third down. I'd put the word big in capital letters here. Able to find the open man. That's good. And even though he gets out of bounds to stop the clock, it's not going to matter. That first down going to be enough to write a finish to this one. That one looks like he'll throw here. Eluding the pressure right. Looking sideline, incomplete.
Well, the connection they've had has been excellent today, but not on that snap. I think he was asking just a little too much as he extended that play, hoping for one more completion with it.
They'll try and run down some clock with Johnson. And he'll get this up to about the 40. Ravens going to use their third and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Back to throw. Here's Stroud. Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Well, that's a good piece of quarterbacking right there because he certainly felt the pressure coming. The alternative, getting sacked for the first time. He didn't like that option at all. Did a nice job saving yardage by throwing that one away.
That'll go down as just a 20-yard punt. And the Ravens, they'll take over. They'll come up 1st and 10 here.
Oh, ready.
Now Stroud. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
Give it big credit for his coverage right there because when he saw the route break deep, he stayed in position to prevent a completion while avoiding any risk of a flag.
Look at high, look at high.
Here's Stroud. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Back-to-back incompletions, but we know this is definitely 4-down territory. Time not on their side. I don't think they want to try and get the first down in 2 installments. I think they got to go and get it right here, right now.
And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
That means it's just one last chance left, and this has to be a first down or a touchdown, or this game's over.
Oh, ready. Why, Tony.
4th down, 4th quarter. Here's Stroud. He's got Johnson. And unable to break away. They stop him a few yards shy. They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And the Saints are going to get it back and in great shape. Here's Stroud. Escaping the pressure right. And that one going to be off target and incomplete.
They certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
The Saints in victory formation now as they'll take the knee.
Here we go.
Tough spot here, 3rd down and 11.
Two jet.
Up the middle, Johnson. And he'll get this only to about the 38 as they stop him a few yards shy of the line to gain. Give him 8 yards on the carry, and that's going to bring up 4th down.
Here we go.
Stroud. And they hit him as he throws, as this one's going to go straight down to the turf. Incomplete.
Here we go, let's go. Hey, uno.
One final shot for C.J. Stroud. And this is dropped and incomplete. Well, there's a metaphor for how this one is gone as time is run out on this ball game. So this one a victory here for New Orleans. And it was their... Two hard-hitting blue-collar franchises, one of the better rivalries going. The Ravens and Steelers are underway. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. So 1st and 10 now from the 30.
Here we go.
Opening play, and Stroud will throw it. Oh, the first play of the game going to be intercepted. And they are going to set up shop at the 32-yard line.
Wow, just one snap in, partner, and the complexion of this game has already changed because for the defensive side, they just handed their offense a short field and a big early advantage. And even though it's only the first snap of the game, we're going to look back on this one and see if it has lasting effects as this game moves on.
First carry for the 5-time Pro Bowler, LaDainian Tomlinson. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down.
A nice run here early on. It doesn't take a great play caller to realize you want to establish a guy of his caliber who runs like this early because they'll pay dividends as the game progresses.
And he'll be brought down inside the 20 at the 19. A gain of 5, good enough for the 1st down.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. Here's the Pro Bowler, Christian McCaffrey. J.J. Watt, the one that gets him down.
Now that's the type of play that'll fire up the defense. Hold them to 1 yard on a 1st down run. It'll be interesting to see if the offense decides to press the run at all, but they'll abandon it now after gaining only 1 on that play.
Throwing is Stafford. Coleman has it here right side. And he'll get positive yardage there as he'll be touched down. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. They'll look for the first with Tomlinson. Well, they hit him in the backfield, and he will not escape. And that is not going to get it done. He lost 2, and it brings up 4th.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through, but that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
Here we go on 4th. Stafford. He's got his target. That's complete. And the Steelers are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
What an excellent end result for them. But let's go back to the decision, first of all, to go for it all on 4th down. A lot of pressure on the quarterback's shoulders, but they knew he could handle it. Makes the right read there.
Touchdown! LaDainian Tomlinson. A 2-yard touchdown grab. And the Steelers take the early turnover and convert it into an opening touchdown. Now the extra point up and good by Aubrey. And it's now a 7-0 game. So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And he's going to be stopped cold. Good coverage there by the kick team to bring that return to an abrupt halt. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going.
Not the start that they were hoping for. The interception on the first play of the game. It leads to 6 points the other way. How do you rebound from here?
Yeah, a little bit of humor. Got to laugh that one off, and not the ha-ha, that was very funny, but kind of like, can you believe that just happened? Let's go out and play now. Let's just start over.
From the 35, here's 2nd and 2. On the give, and a loose football.
So it goes as a fumble, but the key thing, not a fumble loss.
Yeah, that stat's big, isn't it? I mean, I remember watching teams play. The ball might be on the ground a number of times during the game, but if the other team doesn't get it, that's a huge difference in the ball game. And in this case, they were able to retain possession.
And they get to Stroud, nowhere to go, and he goes down.
After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here.
Now Stroud.
And his throw here's incomplete. And Charles, got to like what this defense has been able to do these last couple of plays.
Yeah, they get the sack on 1st down, then they force the incomplete pass. Now they're just a play away from getting the football right back, but it's a big play. They've got to hold up.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down.
Every offense tells you they want to come out and start fast. That's not unusual at all. But this group, they've yet to get much rolling through their first 2 drives. It looks like they're going to have to give up the football again after this one.
Stroud now on 4th down. Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. Picked off by the Hall of Famer Night Train Lane. And they'll set up shop right near midfield at the 49-yard line.
Well, they're certainly not giving much help to their defense, are they? Because for the second time now, that D has had to run back out on the field early after an interception. And remember, on the last drive, the opposing side took it in for 6 after that interception.
Stay 50, stay 50. 0.
After the interception, here's Stafford. Able to complete this one to Tyler Conklin. And down to the 20 he'll go before heading out of bounds.
Well, it's almost as if they didn't leave the field after their first drive. They picked right up where they left off. Another good throw there. And this offense, humming here in the early going.
After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Steeler football here to begin quarter number 2. As they've got it with a 1st and 10.
Ready.
Out of the gun, it's Tomlinson. And able to fight forward inside the 15 to the 13. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave them with a 2nd and 3.
Well, no matter how they phrase it, staying on schedule, staying ahead of the sticks, whatever you want to call it, 7 yards on 1st down, that fits the bill.
To throw is Stafford. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And the Steelers are going to be set up with a 1st and goal coming up as they get him down at the 6-yard line. And defensively, they were in zone coverage there. Do you have to be a little careful? You're losing playing against a good quarterback like he is to not play too much zone?
Yeah, you have to be careful about how much time you're giving up. I think it's a good point.
And he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown. LaDainian Tomlinson with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Steelers go up by 2 touchdowns.
The full team is involved in this game early, aren't they? Go down the field, score on offense, take the ball away on defense, and go right back and score again. You got to like the way that's working for them.
That's exactly right. Touchdown, turnover, touchdown, 2-score lead. A little bit like you at breakfast this morning. I got to get this in. You had a perfect omelet, dropped it, so a little bit of a turnover. You went right back though and got that omelet and crushed it.
You got to do what you got to do, man. You got to do what you got to do.
A little worried about your hands, though.
Yeah. Well.
So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And it's been a miserable start for them offensively, obviously. 2 drives, 2 interceptions.
And this is where you have to know your quarterback and know how you actually have to reach him. Do you do it with a little bit of humor? Maybe you break the ice a little bit like, hey, didn't we practice in that colored jersey all week? Not the one that you're throwing it to? Or maybe you have to be stern with him. But whatever it's going to take to get the message, it has to be done. He's putting the game in jeopardy.
From the 38 now, here's a 2nd down and 6. They go again with Allstott. And some room to maneuver. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. That burst good for 20 and a 1st down.
Look the hot, look the hot.
Another carry here for the fullback all-stop. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up.
All right. Look the hot, look the hot.
Stroud looking to throw. Throw left side, caught here by Ward. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. Here is 3rd and 5. And Stroud now to throw. A short one there, caught by Likely. Call it a gain of a yard, and that's going to make it 4th down.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. You're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. John Harbaugh not afraid to go for it this time. Doesn't work out. And this Steeler defense able to come up with a stop. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And now the clock reads precisely 1 minute to go in the half. You want to run the 1 minute offense? This is a good test right here.
It certainly is, and definitely not a time to think about kneeling and going into the half. This is a chance to attack a little bit, but not having to get everything in one shot either. 10 yards here, 15 there. Work the sidelines, work the clock, give yourself a chance for at least a field goal going into the half.
And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
Normally you think the tight end's going to be able to catch the football and handle that contact, but in this case, maybe a little too much target to hit. That one was timed well, incomplete.
Open man here is Conklin. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. Stafford. And he will find his big tight end over the middle. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. Now it's Stafford. Swinging this ball out here to Tomlinson. And the Steelers are going to have a 1st and goal as the tackle is made at about the 5. The Steelers signal for the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. Now Stafford. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. Again, it's Stafford. And he is going to go down. Back at the 11-yard line. Now the Steelers going to use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop it with 25 seconds to go here in half number 1. Now Stafford on 3rd and goal. Dancing to his left. This will be caught at about the 5. Oh, he's brought down. And remember here, no timeouts left. They got to get to the line quick. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter. As they say here in London, all to play for as we are back underway in the 2nd half. Now a hit and a loose football. And it looks like the defense has got it. So a teammate picking him up there, that was nearly disaster.
And the way that you coach these things, you want to make sure you have eyes towards the return guy because you want to make sure that the catch is secured. A lot of teams do that. They have at least one guy. Okay, you're responsible for making sure he secures the catch. He's not always the one that makes the recovery, but he can always sound out the alarm. Hey, ball's on the ground. We've got to get it back.
44 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point. A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. Back to throw. Stafford. Flush to his right. And he'll just get rid of it.
And that's the knowledge you gain from being in this league for a long time. He's learned the hard way when to give up and fight another down. And that's a smart move to throw it away.
2nd and 10.
Zebra!
Here's Stafford. Oh, he tried to fit it in on the slant, and it's intercepted. Still going inside the 20. And he will bring this back. It's a pick six and a Raven touchdown. Well, here in this third quarter, the whole complexion of the ball game flips on a dime there, CD. This is back to a one-score game.
And sometimes when your offense is sputtering, you as a defensive unit have to take it upon yourselves to say, we've got to go out there, maybe take a few chances along the way, and see if we can generate some points ourselves. And lo and behold, they were able to deliver.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six. And now the kick is away. And this return going to come to a quick end as he is belted at the end of that one. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick six, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick six and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, oh, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. The tackle there by Sean Taylor.
I'm getting a sense that the momentum of this game is changing since the break. Nice play there, and this D is fired up.
Stafford. And he checks this one down to LT out of the backfield. And he'll be taken down at the 46-yard line.
Brandon, you know this is going to be discussed because this is the fear of all the backs when they run this type of a route. They've got to find the football, and sometimes they don't see the defender. And in this case, he took a pretty good shot for his efforts, but give him credit, able to hold on to the football.
And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. A loss of a yard, and it brings up fourth.
And plays like that are exactly what this defense needs here early in the second half to give it a little spark. I think their halftime adjustments, what they talked about, maybe it was just a little inspirational speech. Who knows? But it looks like they're ready to go.
It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. A surprising move to go for it, and predictably, at least somewhat predictably, it doesn't pay off. And the Ravens get the football back and in great shape. And he'll go down here at the 35-yard line.
Watching that run takes me back to something a famous old coach once said. Any player he wants on his team, he wants him to be agile, mobile, and most definitely hostile.
And again, they'll go right back to their fullback. And this time not quite to the 30. It'll be down at the 31-yard line. 4 yards the pickup, first down.
I don't know about you, partner, but on 2nd and inches, a lot of the times I'm leery about the offensive guys thinking about taking a shot downtown. Instead, they just hand it to the big man and let him rumble forward for a first down.
And his throw is incomplete.
Yes, sir. How about an attaboy there on first down? Got his hand in and knocked it away.
They've gone to their fullback quite a bit. He'll get it again. A pretty nice, strong run, but can't break away. Down just inside the 30. They got to get it to the 21 here on third down. Back to throw. Here's Stroud. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 15-yard line. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the third quarter has come to a close. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. Play action. Stroud now. Flushed out right. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. He couldn't get rid of it. He takes a sack for a loss of 6 to bring up second down.
It's interesting, partner, that most defenses try and guard the 35-yard line actively because they think the way kickers are nowadays, about a 52-yard field goal, they're kind of giving up points. But you get even deeper into territory, you get into the red zone, they're going to guard it even more, which means more pressure, more blitzing.
Give him 3 yards on the run. Now they'll need to draw up something good here on 3rd and 13. And not an easy spot here. They'll be in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the first. Play action. Here's Stroud. On a bad time late for a poor throw. It's intercepted. Picked off by Night Train Lane. And the Steelers are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. And they'll run with LT to begin the drive. Oh, he's got some breathing room. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. Got to figure now, after getting that turnover, they're just going to be happy to keep the ball on the ground, right?
This is where covering the football, taking care of the ball, all the ball security terms that have ever been used, they come into play for the guys on offense right now. Just take care of it, and they've got a good chance of ending up winning this game.
Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So the Steelers with the football as we get you reset. They've got a 1st and 10 as they look to try and finish this one off. They're not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. They go again to Tomlinson. And I think this defense knew what was coming as he is smothered behind the line. 2nd and long, but you got to figure this almost certainly another run. A give to LaDainian up the gut. And again, the run defense stout this time. He maybe gets back to the line of scrimmage, but no more. So here's a 3rd and 14.
32.
Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. Going to need a crafty play call here. 14 yards is what they need to try to convert this thing. Stafford. Able to find the open man. That's complete. We'll have a Steelers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. And this defense, they needed that one more stop to have any chance, but that completion, that's likely going to seal their fate.
And you could hear it in your voice, that one more stop.
I feel their pain.
Oh, it was so important. They just didn't get it done. Wow, what a way to finish this one off.
Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go in the football game. Another run on 2nd down, trying to cover up. And he is going to have a Steeler first down. All smiles on that sideline. That should be the one to do it.
Ready.
5 points of contact necessary at this stage as they'll run on 1st down. The Ravens going to use the 2nd of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. Charles, why didn't they just take the knee there?
You're asking the question that I'm asking as well, because we've seen a lot of football where coaches decide maybe they get a little greedy. I don't know if they're doing it for stats or for what reason. We've seen it happen in college. And how about in the NFL? The miracle of the Meadowlands. All they had to do was take a knee and the game was over. The Giants ran it one more time. Ball popped free. Philadelphia picks it up and wins the game.
What year was that?
1978. I think it was in November.
And we will get a timeout with 2 ticks left. An 8-play drive to this point. So here's play number 9 on 3rd and 7. From the gun, they give to Tomlinson. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. So this one in the win column for the Pittsburgh Steelers. And it was a bit of a strange game. They were held scoreless through the entire second half, but their first half output, that's enough to carry them to victory.
And that's an odd game to watch, isn't it? Because when we saw the output in the first half, you think to yourself, okay, they've got something working here. They know what they're doing. They'll continue that along. But instead, it's goose eggs in the second half. Fortunately, enough of a cushion and enough.